Okay. Is everything working? I hope so. Yes. Well, it says that my microphone is working. It says it's all good. Hello. I don't know why. Every time I start a stream, like, I psych myself out. Just like, ah! The nerves just keep building. Okay. Hi! Oh. I just realised the blanket on my chair is caught in the wheels of my chair. No! I'm gonna have to get up. I was hoping to roll off the blanket. No. Okay. You're doing watercolors too. Oh, that's cool. An atlas moth? I've never seen one of those. Or at least I don't think I have. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, their wing, like the wings kind of remind me of like some of my characters. Like, cause my characters from Mariposa have like butterfly kind of wings, and obviously like moth wings are like similar in that vein of like aesthetic. I could very easily see one of my Mariposa characters having those kind of wing there. Those kind of wings. It's cool. I don't know what colour to start with. I have 6 designs that I've line worked. I was going to line work them on stream as well, but I'm like, no, that's just going to take far too long. And everybody comes for the colouring anyway. But yeah, I have these as sticker designs. So Mariana's map. Then Callan's treasure chest. Callan is my sea captain. And then we have a teacup with, well, a mug with a peony. And then we have some candles. So much dripping wax. I thought I'd go with these ones first because like they're good warm-up material. The only thing is, I am stumped on what colour to do for these. The detail, oh my god. Yeah, I like detail. Yeah, these are done traditionally. I actually, in terms of pens, wait, where are they? Because I've sorted out a bunch of stuff recently, and I don't know where I put half my pens. But I got this brush set from my mum for Christmas, and it included this special brush that I'm like, oh my god, I love this. So, of course I love the Unipin brush pen. Like, this is the regular brush you can buy. It's got like a Fude sort of nib. But this pack came with this pen, and I've never seen this before, and it is the extra fine brush pen. I've only seen them in like the sets. and it's got gold writing from Unipin, and it's got like a really, really fine brush nib. That's if my camera can focus. Come on, you can do it. But yeah, it's like, it's one of those pens that like has bristles. I'd say this is kind of like the Pentel Pocket Brush Pen, but like extra fine. To be honest, any mess like around the line work doesn't really matter. These are going to be turned into sticker designs anyway. And now I'm trying to decide on a colour. I should have done colour compositions. I should have, but I didn't. Do I start with a feather or do I start with a shell? You just go, oh my god. That was, if that was on the stream, that one was not me. When I do ads, like when I place ads, I usually do it while I'm on break, or like while I've gone off to do something. So that must have been YouTube. That must have been YouTube doing its thing. That's a good point. I could actually do some thumbnails. That's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that before? Oh, something that I would love to show is, well, obviously these are the sketches for some of the stuff, but you can see these are holographic versions of my stickers. I brought some holographic like laminate film because I wanted to test out doing holographic stickers, but I knew I wouldn't be able to do like the proper iridescent thing, but I'd seen some holographic film, so I'm like, oh my god, how do I get my hands on that? They're so beautiful, I love it! Although this sticker doesn't really stick very well to my sketchbook. This one's fine. But this one, not so much. This is a different kind of sticker paper though. I was trying out different sticker papers. Where will you be selling them? I have not decided on doing holographic stickers yet. At the moment I'm doing a lot of conventions, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a load for convention stock and then put them up on my Etsy. But yeah, these were like, in terms of the holographic film that I put over the top, what I'd done is I picked out some stickers that did not turn out right because I wanted to try out the holographic film. And there's two kinds. I have two kinds of holographic film. I have broken glass and I have this stars one. Do I have it in hand? Oh, it's because a lot of the laminate, a lot of these like laminate films, this is the broken glass one. I love the broken glass one a lot more than this starry one, but the starry one is still pretty. I want to eat it. Yeah. But yeah, this broken glass one, I love the broken glass one. The stars, I could take or leave, but like broken glass, Because getting stickers manufactured by other people is like so expensive, but also the oh, what's it called? The cricket machines. Those are so expensive as well. And like some smaller models of the cricket, I think it's the Cricket Joy, is like a subscription based model. And I'm like, if it's not going to work half the time, I might as well just like, first of all, see if I can actually do it by hand. Like, if there is any way that I can make it more cost effective and just easier, I will do it. Mainly because I've already poured in a lot of like resources for getting back to conventions. Yeah, then there's the dilemma. So the thing is, when I was hand cutting my stickers the last time, because I didn't have the holographic film, I did the holographic film afterwards and then cut it again. So I would have to do 2 rounds of cutting for the holographic stickers if I did them that way. But if I had waited to cut the stickers until I had the holographic film, I could print out the stickers, stick on the holographic film, and then cut. So I'd only have to do 1 cut myself anyway. I would say the only thing that pays the price is my hands. My hands pay the price. Okay. Where is my brush box? I have a bunch of different brushes. That's not the right brush. Either I put my brushes in like a different box, or I don't know where things are. I don't know where things are. Yay. Woo. I'm like, should I just use that water brush that I literally had to hand? I always lose. Yeah. Just losing art stuff here, there, and everywhere. So the original idea was maybe it could be red? I think I'm going to start with the feather. Oh, my pen. My water almost went flying. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking in the vein of like Avis. So I have multiple kingdoms of my character universe. Yes, I do. I do have a Discord server. I'm really active in my Discord server. There's a lot of like chat of story stuff. There's a ton of stuff going on there. Hang on a minute. Let me just get... But sometimes it's like really quiet. And then there's other times where we just go off in like world building tangents. Most of the time it's pretty chill. It's pretty quiet. But when we get hyper fixated on world building, oh my god, we go we go off. Yes, anyone can share their character universes in my Discord server as well. It's like all world building, all character stories, like a lot of simmers in there as well. Like a lot of us actually, well, when I say a lot, like there's me, Undead Rose, Violetta Sims, and Celestial Royals. We're the main simmers, but like the there is others in there as well. Where are you? There we go. I'm like, do I do red? Because I do have an Avis sticker. Oh. Oh, my water bottle just went flying. Like the little bottle that I use for painting. Ooh. Oh wait, I took them out of this section. To be honest, I don't know. I haven't really seen them all that much. I haven't been paying attention to those kind of things. When you say recent, or like when you say Sims, oh, the Sim, you mean like Project Renee? Like, I know that they're saying stuff like, this is not going to be like the next Sims 5, lower your expectations or something. Like a bunch of different things. Oh. Don't mind me just retrieving a little water bottle. I have not been keeping up with Paralives. Also, I caved and I brought the castle kit because I like building castles, and that parapet fence, I needed it. I needed it in my game. I'm kind of thinking like these, like that's what I was thinking, like in terms of colour scheme. Looks more like a hot dog than anything. Oh my god. Colour compositions. I'm terrible at them. I know. Okay. I like when I just go straight for it, or at least I have like a tiny idea of how things are gonna go. What I could do is I could do a feather of like that. So basically starting off, like the stem be more like orangey, like orange red, and then fade out to yellow. Because then that also would be referenced in this one, where you can see that there is a feather hanging out of Callan's treasure chest. So it'll be referenced more than once. Biggest crime. Oh my god. Oh, that reminds me of like the anti-piracy ads that you would get on like video cassettes and stuff. Oh my god. I will say that there was this one advert that scared me as a kid, and I think it was like a branding one. And it was in front of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, I think. I don't know why. I have this vivid memory of hiding behind the sofa at my grandmother's house when watching. I think I'm stalling, mainly because I need the colour chart for the paints. Where is it? I had the colour chart somewhere. It's not appearing anywhere. That's annoying. I could just do a quick colour chart. I could do a quick colour chart in here, why not? Oh, this isn't dirty paint. Then again, it is my travel set, so I shouldn't be surprised that it is dirty. Well, I think I had a bit too much yellow already on the paint there. I'm forcing myself to use like a smaller palette, mainly because it makes my mixing a lot better. Having to mix your colours instead of like have convenient colours really helps the colour theory. But there's some times where I want to be really lazy. I will say, in terms of gouache, when I use it like I do watercolour. I use it in really, really thin layers. Ooh. Hang on, Dead Rose. I'm just doing a really quick colour chart because it seems my other one has run off. Because I was about to like just colour it. And I'm like, oh, I'm stalling because I don't have a colour chart on me. That's the thing about ultramarine, I find, is really hard to pick up. You have to like soak it to pick it up, or at least try and pick it up. I do have a few convenience colours in here. Like, I have green and I have a brown. And I also have a turquoise in here, I think. Basically, just the convenience colours that I could actually fit. I know, it doesn't feel like it's been 5 years. Jenna posted today. Like, her digital painting skills, like... I want them! Oh... I could never! Not a YouTube video, like on Instagram, she posted. I'm sorry, my brain is just thinking in memes right now. My brain is... Well, when I say my brain thinks in memes now, I mean it always thinks in memes. But, just like that ugly phase of art, let it cook. Let it cook. I'm so sorry. Jesse, we got... I just can't believe that I got in to my university. My university show. Basically, they're doing this exhibition that goes around multiple libraries. And it's called Fantasy Worlds of Imagination. And my old university... Oh, hi, Emily! My old university is hosting one of the libraries. And they're allowing students and previous alumni to submit artwork. And I submitted my artwork and I got in. So throughout February, some of my work is going to be displayed. At the Hive Library in Worcester. And it's funny because one of my conventions actually takes place in Worcester while my artwork is exhibiting. So it's going to be such a surreal feeling because I physically can't go there because I'll be at the university arena while my artwork is also like across the river in the library. Just like, that's nuts. Thank you. I won't really be free to like do any personal artwork or like to do anything for myself unless one, I make time, but like really speaking, I'm not going to be free to do much until after March 3rd. Because March 3rd is like because March 3rd is the Edgbaston Comic Con and Toy Fair held at the stadium. Basically, a lot of conventions that I do are like in the Midlands. Mainly because it's easier just for me to get to. I'm just trying to colour mix right now. I haven't done like a watercolour painting in what feels like ages. Or at least I haven't like sat down and done a watercolour painting in so long. Or at least that's what it feels like. So I'm just taking my time, like familiarising myself with colour mixing again. Oh, I should really mute my notifications in Discord. Ah! I always forget to do that. Like that's something that I always forget. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. The days of yore. Oh. No, it's fine. Really, it's fine. It's something I always forget to do when I'm streaming. Like, other things just take over. I've got a lot of things just coming this week as well. I have to get a filling on Tuesday. And it'll be the first time going to my... Well, I'd say the first time, but like, it's the second time going to the dentist on my own. But this time is not for like a composite filling, it's for like a an actual filling. Where I'm probably going to be stabbed in the gums. I'm not looking forward to it. Emily, you made watercolor look so easy, like easy and freeing in like your last video, and here I am like psyching myself out like just to get started. Ah! I know. I have to have a filling done, and like this is like the second time this tooth is going to be filled. I've only had one filling in my life, and like that's the filling that broke before Christmas. So literally 5 days before Christmas I had to go in and get it checked out for a composite filling. Usually, composite fillings are supposed to last about 6 to 8 weeks. But guess who had a lot of candy canes over Christmas? Like, I was inhaling candy canes. So my dentist is gonna find that the composite filling that was supposed to last 6 to 8 weeks, like temporarily, before my next appointment, has significantly worn down because of my love of candy canes over Christmas. Also, my nan and my aunt got me like a peppermint themed like gift bag full of stuff. And like pretty much everything has been used now. Oh, hi Jenna! But the one thing that's still going is like this incense infuser. And it's like nutcracker peppermint. I only have 2 sticks in there though. I don't want it to be like too overwhelmingly strong of peppermint. I just want that edge of peppermint. It's been years. I need to post more to social media, but like my attention span can only deal with so much at one time. And at the moment, the attention span is like tunnel visioned on my upcoming conventions. Hi, Remembering Mermaids! God, it's like a return of the gang. All we need now is Canary Witch. Also, the one thing that I've also looked into in terms of merchandise, like as well as holographic stickers, is potentially keyring designs. And these kind of would go very well for keyring designs. So you have these 2. You have this map of Marriner, like a pirate ship. So this is like Callan's pirate ship, like making the way from like Verona to Halley, which is really cute. And then Callan's treasure chest. And then we have this one I call P&E-T. We have some melting candles. Acrylic keychains. They were all over Comic-Con when I went. Oh my god. So the conventions I'm doing. So my first one is February 10th and 11th at Edgbaston Stadium. And it is the Birmingham Anime and Gaming Con. Why did I pick my first convention back ever to be a 2-day convention? I will never understand. It was the first one of the year. It was like a big one. It looked like a decent one. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm gonna scare myself shitless. So other conventions I have going on is there's another one at Edgbaston Stadium, and that's March 3rd. But I also have one in Worcester, my university town, on the 18th of February, which is literally the week after my 2-day convention. Like, oh my god. Ah. But I also at the NEC. So it's a big one. It's gonna be a big one. So I'm hoping that the ones that I'm doing earlier this year will like help me prepare for that one. So that one is called Film and Comic Con, like Birmingham Film and Comic Con, and Collectomania 28. Like, it's got 2 names. I will try and vlog it. As I said before, my attention span can only go so far. Oh, I'll also have my Princess Trust mentor helping me. Or should I say King's Trust now? They're still going by Princess Trust, at least around this area, so... I'm tempted to put like a little bit of pink on the outside, but I don't know whether that will ruin it. But yeah, I am going to try and vlog at least some of it, because I remember my very first convention, I didn't get much footage at all. I only got footage from behind the stall. I never got anything of like in front of it either. Oh, what I have got, I don't know whether these work. Like, I've tried these out, but I think I need to go down a size. But I have some loop earplugs that I brought. I brought like the Engage ones. So at least then I could still hear people talking. Just to take the edge off how loud it is. Because that's the one thing about Comic Con. Because I went to Comic Con on my own on the Saturday. And if you've ever been to Comic Con on a Saturday, oh, it'd be loud. I know me and Jenna have been like in 2017 to London Comic Con on a Saturday. But yeah, that was one of the first times since 2017 I've actually been to an MCM. And I went on my own. I was supposed to go with my Princess Trust mentor to like scope it out and just be like, okay, this is there, this is here, yada yada yada. But didn't end up happening the way that we wanted. And I just went on my own. Trying to get on the train for Comic Con was, oh, it was a lot. Like a lot of people dressed up. I don't usually use New Street Station because I'm a local girly. New Street Station stresses me out. So just follow the queue of like people in wigs. Like colourful wigs. Just follow the train of colourful wigs that are just walking down the stairs to like the lower platform. And you should be fine. to be honest, there were so many cosplayers that I was like, who are they supposed to be cosplaying? My brain was just in overload. The only thing is, like, I did actually apply for MCM for a table. Obviously, I didn't get in. I also applied for MegaCon, which is basically one of the other events that took MCM's, like, second place. Because MCM used to do more events throughout the year, but they scale back the amount of events they do. So, like, another company that kind of is like MCM took over, and I think it's MegaCon. And I did apply for MegaCon, but I didn't get in there either. So I might just go to MegaCon as like a regular paying customer. The amount of stickers I got. Keep me away from the stickers. There was this one keyring at MCM that I could not stop looking at. I really, really wanted it, but when I turned it over, it was only a single side keyring, and that put me off. I felt really bad for, like, walking away from it, but, like, I've already spent so much there. I wanted that keyring, don't get me wrong, but, like, I like it when they're double-sided. Is that wrong of me? It was great in terms of, like, research for me. It was like, okay, what products are popular, or, like, what products are other people selling? Also, I can get a list of, like, suppliers that people use and just be like, help me please. I'd say the most helpful person while I was at Comic-Con was Chow Illustrations, and her Comic-Con vlogs, like her convention vlogs, are like, they're so good. They're so good. And she said I could message her whenever, like, if I needed help, or if I needed anything. So far, I haven't messaged her because, one, I'm anxious and shy as hell. And two, I've just been way too busy for it. I've just been trying to, like, get a grip on it myself currently, so. I'm too busy talking a lot. I probably should have, like, gone on to this one by now, but I haven't done that yet. I'm tempted to do the turquoise in the background. Because you know how I have, like, the little colour chart in my sketchbook? I'm tempted to use the turquoise in the background. I am tempted. I'm trying to find my good brushes. Like, I don't know where they've walked off to. I have, like, a brush that was from Scrawler Box, and it was the Milan Scrawler box. No, it was the Milan number 4 brush, and it came with Casey Golden's Scrawler box with the Viviva colour sheets. And I've been using that brush religiously, and I do not know where the hell it has sprouted legs and walked off to. Yeah, I'll do a light wash first. I also have this colour wheel. So, we shall see. We shall see. So we're looking at like this blue-green sort of thing. Yeah, it has walked into another dimension. It does not exist anymore. Oh, I think I know. I think I know. Thank you. Oh, timber. So I have this set of drawers that has like one mini little drawer missing. And it's because one of the little drawers is in my convention suitcase. Because it's like a really good size for like a discount bin. Because this is the size of the thing. It's a really good size, and I stole it for my conventions. You can also tell how organised I am. Not. The brushes aren't here either. Like, I must have put it somewhere. Where the hell is it? Zoe's calming voice. Carnage in the background. Yes. Then again, that is just me down to a T. 100%. Okay. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. My body said, emergency, toilet time. Probably also brought on by my state of panic of like, where the hell is this brush? I love doing realism. Your OC characters! Yeah, your video kind of like showed that. I'm kind of sad because I refer to that... Everything's falling over. I refer to that brush as like my Casey Golden brush, even though Casey Golden has nothing to do with it. It's just the fact that it was in a scrawler box that had Casey Golden as the artist. But speaking of scrawler box, I am itching to get my hands on the next one. I'm not going to find this brush that I want, am I? Nope. Nope, you are not, Zoe. Absolutely not. Finding this brush is a hopeless endeavour. But can we find a brush that's like decent enough to use anyway? Ooh. Okay. There's a De La Rowney 2 brush. And there is this 6 brush. I'm looking for a 4 mostly. There was a Boldmere 5. Oh, there is also a Sea White 8. A Reeves 3. Basically, every brush under the sun except for like a size 4 brush. Which is great, by the way. Love that. Oh, okay. I found a 4 brush and it is a Winsor & Newton. Wait, I brought like really nice brushes and I don't know where they are. I brought like special Kalinsky like sable round brushes and I have no idea where they ran off to. I am gonna cry if I've lost those. They're probably somewhere around the bedroom. Somewhere being the key word. But they're not in this box. Wait. I'm like hoping that I've dumped them somewhere. And I'll pick them up when I least expect it. Okay. I am now sweating. think I'll go with the size 6 brush just so I can load it up with water. But some brands of brush are like thicker than others at different sizes. Like, there's no universal brush size. Same. The panic usually results in a bit of sweating. I'm covering up an actual paint palette, like a porcelain palette. So another thing on my calendar this week, well, coming up this week, is a doctor's phone call appointment to discuss whether I have ADHD. Now, some of the traits that I have shown on live stream over the years will probably start to make sense if some suspicions are going to be confirmed. Especially with how distracted I get. Distraction is my middle name. Something I said to my Princess Trust mentor, it's like, my attention span, I'm like a magpie. As soon as I see something, I'm like, ooh, shiny! And no matter what I do, no matter how I try to avoid other new distractions that come in, oh, I find myself like just automatically driven to this new thing. Squirrel! Yeah, that is me. That is me. There was something that I've said about watercolour before, and I'm just now remembering it from out of nowhere. Random topic starter. It's that watercolour kind of makes you more patient, and I'm quite the impatient artist, so watercolour is good for like making you wait. It rewards patience. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense now. Makes a lot of sense. Is it hard to get a diagnosis? I hope I'm lucky. I hope so, but like, as I said to the receptionist at my GP, just like, I don't mind when the appointment is. I don't care when it is, as long as it's in the pipeline. I'm very busy with conventions currently, so like, as long as it's in the pipeline, I don't mind when it is. As long as I know that, hey, there is something to hopefully look forward to in terms of like getting help. And I genuinely would like to know more about myself in terms of like, I've been told that I have autistic traits. Like that is something that it is on the table from a psychologist. But I don't know whether it's like just autism or like autism and ADHD or just ADHD. I don't know. I want to understand myself better so I can deal with it better. And I would say I've always just like gotten by. But I really took like a step back. Like, and I really took like a downward spiral after my granddad passed away. And that, like, I've never blamed it. I've never blamed that instance in my life for the issues. But it was like the linchpin of the grenade, if you know what I'm saying. It was the moment where my mask broke forever, essentially. And I can categorically say that since November of 2017, I've never been the same. I've never been the same person since then. That's a good point, Lula. It's not a new issue to deal with. You simply know what it's called. And that gives you the tools to deal with it better. Yeah. I'm also finally putting myself first for once, because every time anything's like come up with me that's like wrong, something else has appeared with like another family member. And I always push my own problems to the side, if that makes sense. Basically, your problems feel like they become less important when like something just appears out of nowhere spontaneously. I hope I'm explaining that okay. Because that's something that also came up during my psychologist assessment a few years back, as well as the autistic traits. Like, socially, it was it was in the report, it was social pragmatic communication disorder, I believe, or something along those lines, at least to get like Jenna returns and we're just like talking about really deep psychological stuff, and oh, what did I miss? I know my own mental health has to come first, but I'm definitely one of those people who like prioritize other people over myself. Which I know is a backwards way of thinking, but like, it's how I've always done things. And it's hard to, as they say, teach an old dog new tricks. Okay. I have a tendency to make my colours way too dark, so I am trying to like be subtle with this. I'm trying. But then again, subtlety with my colours is not something. It's not something I'm great at. If you've seen like all of my pieces of artwork, like a lot of them have like very high contrast, very deep, saturated colours. So I'm trying to take it slow. Hello, Celestial Royals! Why do I underestimate? I always underestimate how long a watercolour piece takes. This reminds me of like an old Undertale art stream that I did of like Muffet. It was like my most viewed stream ever, but like it lasted for a good 12.5 hours where I was doing this one piece of artwork. Oh! You were there for that, Jenna. That's crazy. Oh no, my brain can't unsee it now. Sorry, but you know when things just pop into your mind and like it just ruins your mental image of stuff? My brain was like, hey, you know what that kind of reminds me of? Or at least, like, the layout of that reminds me of? It reminds me of the Pepsi logo. Like, the old Pepsi logo. I can't unsee it now! Oh... Oh, I've ruined it. I didn't even have to do anything. I just needed to... I just said it. Ah! That's it. Ruined. It's ruined. Oh. I need a drink. Oh my god. shouldn't have brought it up, but like, it would have forever weighed on my mind if I didn't like spit it out. Oh, I can't unsee it now. I've ruined it. At least the colours aren't the same. My mind is like, should I make it darker? Should I make it darker? Like the colour contrast. Should I? Or is my too much gene showing? Stop while you're ahead, Zoe. Stop it. No. But yeah, forever tainted. Now this is forever tainted as like the Marriner and Pepsi logo. It is tainted. I need to do more videos. That's always something on my mind. Like, currently, I've got, like, conventions. I've got this contest that I'm, like, doing artwork for. I've got so many things on my plate right now, like, for other projects. Oh, I was also sent, like, before the new year, like, before even Christmas, I was sent some supplies by Ohuhu, and I still haven't done anything with them. My new policy for, like, any brands that send me stuff, it's like, if you don't pay me for it, it's on my terms, like, in terms of deadline. I'm not rushing around if I don't get paid. Even if a brand sends me stuff, I'm like, okay, if I don't get paid, timeline is on my terms then. Exactly. I used to do it like ASAP, and I'm like, it's Ohuhu watercolor. It's Ohuhu watercolor. My brain was like, I'd love some more markers. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. They were like, here's some watercolor. I'm like, fine. Fine. I'm good with that. Yeah, they do. I've put it into a watercolour pan, like watercolour pans, because I wanted to see how well they would work with watercolour pans. Obviously they've had to dry out first though. This is for Jenna and Zoe. Oh, that's so sweet, Jenna. It feels like forever since I've actually done anything watercolour. Like, at least properly, or at least like properly sat down and done anything. I will say, the least effort stuff has been the stuff to pop off, like in terms of being viral, which is so irritating. It's like the stuff you put the most amount of effort in, nah. It's why when my Draw This Again popped off in like 2017, 2018, like the new year portion, I was so happy. I was so ecstatic that that popped off because like I'd spent so much time on that Draw This Again, but like at the moment it's so difficult. My Princess Trust mentor was like, hey, you know, you should be like posting like twice a day. I'm like, what? Did you just speak another language? Oh. But if you bulk create your content, and that's not the way artists usually work, like, so it's essentially like you have to gain another mindset entirely. Same. Jenna, same. Also, at the moment, like, of my Draw This in Your Style childhood edition, like, the only video that I have, which is the Thomas the Tank Engine one, I've had Thomas fans arguing in my comment section about what is right in terms of facts. I'm like, I just did this video for fun. Like, what is going on here? You can tell when a video has like reached another fandom, or at least like an With my childhood series, I'll probably will be reaching into niches of like fandoms. Yeah, while doing the Thomas the Tank Engine research, I fell into the rabbit hole that was Sodor Fallout, which was a very brief AU and period of time. But I still watch model train content. I still watch it. Or listen to it, especially when artwork is concerned. I'm just like, I have it on in the background. You get into really, really random videos. Winx fandom. Winx is on my radar. I kind of also... So, I have multiple that I want to do. There is one that I've already done the artwork for, but I haven't edited it together into a video at all. And it's Eddsworld, and that has been my hyperfixation for the last 6 months. somebody get me out of there. Like, somebody drag me, kicking and screaming, out of that fandom, please. I beg. Because my hyper-fixated brain cannot drag myself out. And I will say that I have, like, seen into the cesspool. Oh, I've got a what? Jenna, my video for Eddsworld, the video for it is a what the future piece of fan work. I bet your boyfriend will know what the future is. It's like one of the most popular Eddsworld episodes. It was even quoted to be Ed's favourite one that he ever animated himself. Also, any AU of Eddsworld where it's like what the future AUs, any fanfiction for what the future AUs, basically it's like anything that tells the future or like goes along with the storyline that like the webtoon has started. Oh, don't get me started about Eddsworld shipping either. Don't do it. No, I'm scared. Drag me out of the fandom, please. It's time to go home. Oh. Let's just say I follow a lot of like artists because of Eddsworld as well. Somebody's gonna drag me out, please. Please. Oh. Jenna, I bet if you ask your boyfriend about Eddsworld shipping, holy crap! War flashbacks when looking into that fandom. I'd love to be a fly on the wall during that conversation. Oh yeah. Yep, there's Eddsworld shipping. You got the three main characters. Well, 4 if you count Tord, but like all boys. Holy crap. The gay ships come out in force with that one. Oh. Also, one thing that I'm sad about doesn't relate to Eddsworld, but well, kind of does, because like it's Tom Scar related. But like he stopped his vlog series last month, but he ended it with like he proposed to his girlfriend Charlie, and I'm like, we were there right at the start of their relationship with like the series of last week. The emotional end. Oh. Oh my god. We walked past the Asdaf movie booth. We were too anxious. I remember that. Also, the queue for that was like so long. Oh my god, Zoe, I don't want to think about it. I know. Oh. I will say though, when I went to Comic-Con on my own, Comic-Con Birmingham on my own in December, like yes, it was like loud as hell, but it was really, really nice because I got to do all the things I wanted to do, like without having to rely on anyone but myself. Or like without having to look behind my back to see if anybody was following me, in terms of like whoever went with me. No, I'm not. I'm not painting Kingdom Key stickers. Because this is one of the Kingdom Keys. These are completely different designs. Because if you look, this is Avis's one. And then you have this Pepsi ass looking logo up here. Sorry, I cannot unsee the Pepsi logo there. I really can't. My own fault. I ruined it for myself. It does! It looks like the Pepsi logo, and I ruined it for myself. I think I only drew that conclusion as well because, like, I drink Pepsi Max like it's going out of fashion. Or like it's going out of style. Pepsi more over Coca-Cola. Pepsi Max. I love the shell idea. To be honest, I like this better as a Krell's emblem than the jellyfish one. Gotta be honest. I do still drink Diet Coke. Jenna. I do still drink it. But like any time that there is Pepsi Max over Diet Coke, you better believe that I'm going to the Pepsi Max. Oh, I like... What Fanta do you like? Here is the question. Okay, if you were to choose a Fanta flavour, what Fanta would you choose? And there are some funky ones out there right now. Obviously, you've got like the top three: fruit twist, lemon, and orange. Like those are like the main ones. Fruit twist. Oh, you are speaking my love language. When it comes to Fanta, fruit twist. Mwah. Mwah. I've tried strawberry and kiwi, and I've tried watermelon, and I do like them. Like, my mother's called me weird, but I do like them. Tango cherry. It's like crack. Don't you want to have a Fanta? Are these... So I'm hoping to get these stickers on Etsy at some point. They're probably first going to appear at conventions, because that's what the purpose of them is for at first. But like, they will eventually be up on the Etsy store as well. Maybe even holographic versions. Who knows? I don't know whether Jenna saw the holographic versions. I mean, I did post to my Discord server the holographic ones, but I stuck them. These are testers, like with the holographic film I brought. Ooh. I don't think the tarot cards are going to be with the holographic film. I don't think. Because there's so much detail on them already. Like, I think simpler designs work better with holographic. stuff. Okay, so Jenna, I'm going to the Birmingham Anime and Gaming Con, which is February 10th and 11th at Edgbaston Stadium. I'm also doing Worcester Comic Con and Toy Fair on the 18th, which is the week after. On the 18th of February. 3rd of March, I'm going back to Edgbaston Stadium for Edgbaston Comic Con and Toy Fair. And then the other major event I have is like Birmingham Film and Comic Con, but it's also known as Collectormania 28. And it will be held at the NEC over 2 days of like 31st of August and 1st of September. I got more of the tarot card stickers. In terms of ordering any more of the tarot card stickers, I think I'm going to hold fire for now because I've still got like the sample order that I put in. And I also ordered 50 of each for upcoming conventions as well. But Jenna, here's the kicker. Here is the kicker. While I go to Worcester Comic Con and Toy Fair, my work is also going to be on exhibition at the Hive Library. Because I got in to a exhibition called Fantasy Worlds of Imagination. It's part of a travelling exhibition that's going around some of the libraries. And Worcester allowed students and alumni to like put work forward for it, and I got selected. I know, it's crazy. I'm so excited about it. The last time I jumped that high, I got my GCSE in in high school in maths. I was like the first one to get a maths GCSE and like skip maths all entirely. That was the last time I jumped that high in celebration. I know. It's about time. I have a lot of things coming up because like I went through like such a lull period of like nothing happening. And when nothing's happening, you feel so unproductive and you feel so useless. And you see everybody else just like getting on with their life. Like, I mean, my friend Bryony has two boys 2 kids. And I'm like, what am I doing with my life? You got hired onto a new show. That's amazing. I've been applying for like graphic designer roles here, there, and everywhere, and like nothing's biting. Which sucks. Dogs and drawing sound great. Fair enough. Ah, that makes sense. That really does. Yeah, I've heard about that. Also, something that made me feel a bit depressed today is the fact that I found out the immersive arts bootcamp that said they were going to have me back for like their new 12-week course started 2 weeks ago, and I received absolutely none. No information about. And I'm like, oh, okay then. Thanks. The Wacom thing. What's the Wacom thing? What about Wacom? Last time I heard anything about Wacom, they had like a creator voted thing, and I was one of them. That's the last thing I heard of anything Wacom, to be honest. And that was like in 2020. That was crazy. I hadn't heard of that. Oh my god, that is evil. That goes against everything. What? Exactly. Like, you literally could have hosted like a contest for publicity, and you probably would have got free advertising from that. Just like, why? There is literally no need. That is really scummy. I did not know that. Wacom using like AI generated images for their promotion of like the New Year sale? Oh, that's disgusting. That's awful. I hate that. It really is. That's horrible. that to EA. Like, with the Sims. Oh. I'm so done. Yet they release a castle kit, and I'm like, my need for that parapet fence. I build castles, okay? Like, I needed it. It was a castle kit, like castle estate kit. It was like a build kit. Yeah. And I caved. I caved hard. Not quite yet. Like, I've looked at the stuff. I've been taking screenshots for the next story post, okay? By the time I get around to taking story posts, my game has taken like an hour to load into everything. Like, that's getting the game open, the main menu, going into our household, and like posing the Sims. By the time I get into game, like, and I've done all that, it is time to go to bed. So I barely get anything done. I wish I could get more done. There's not enough hours in the day. Yes, I do. I have the Booknook kit. I have it. Or do I have a CC version of it? I can't remember whether I have the CC version that Celestial Royals linked to me, or whether I actually brought it outright. I think I brought it outright. Oh, thank you. Oh, Celestial Royals. I think it's Victorian Empires came to me and actually asked me to use the Veronan shell, and I'm like, you don't even have to ask. To be honest, I wouldn't have even known that they were using my shell if they hadn't have told me. I wouldn't have known. But I can't wait to see what they do with it. I'm what you call oblivious. Hi, Rose. Oh, you did? Oh, Yeah, because I actually said that you use it for Levine. To be honest, I spent so much on The Sims 4. I'm probably not going to transition to The Sims 5, at least not right away. If at all, really. I want my money's worth, goddammit. Why is drawing backgrounds? Yep. I want to draw pretty women. I've never related to anything more. You've not spent any money. Oh, you have your friend's Origin account. Oh. That reminds me of Bryony. Like, she apparently shares one with her niece, I think. I only recently just like put it on a hard drive, like an external hard drive. Because my hard drive was filling up. I don't know. I have not. Yeah, CD keys. I use CD keys. Thank you, Undead Rose, for that recommendation. It is... Mwah. I love it. I have not paid full price for an expansion pack on launch since Snowy Escape, I think. Because CD keys, right from the get-go, allows you to pay, usually, from the get-go, an expansion pack is like 35, 40 pounds, I think. Is it 35-ish? I can't remember exactly, like, the price from launch, but, like, I can buy it for £25. Sometimes even, like, less than that. Yeah. $35.99. I've paid $23.99. I don't know whether CD keys will work for you, Celestial Royals, but, like, it's worth checking out if you can, like, get it cheaper from the get-go. I mean, you don't get the limited time DLC, but I will trade the 3 items from the limited time thing for like a £12 discount. You can't see it, but I'm mixing a green. No. I think the right words you need is daylight robbery. They rob in pure daylight. I think I might need to swap brush, because this one, like, as you can see, its bristles are like splaying out everywhere. Oh no! Yeah. It corrupted 3 of your save files? No! No! Oh, I cry for you. Oh my god, no! To be honest, when I have gone back to some of my Sims that I've previously used, like, some of them are like broken. Like, I know that. Like, some of the CC that they used, some of the mods that I used back then, obviously they have the old versions of those mods, like, on them, or they're trying to, like, compensate for, like, the updated files. And you can tell that the Sims are kind of, like, broken because of that. Not fully broken, but, like, you can definitely gain a sense of, like, what's working and what's not. A Sun Kingdom? Is there gonna be more kingdoms? More kingdoms? When are those gonna be? More kingdoms equals more shipping opportunities. Sorry, my character universe was built on the foundation of, like, shipping. So, you've got to expect this. How's the CC clean out? Well, it's not at the moment because I'm streaming. I'm taking it really, really slow with the CC clean out. I'm also using the Sims mod manager as well. Basically, it allows you to see the thumbnails of the stuff that you're deleting. I have a lot of stuff from, like, you know, the Sims resource, how you have, like, rooms or, like, areas of stuff that you can just download in one bulk download. I've got, like, a ton of stuff from the Sims resource like that, and I just deleted quite a few of those. How I make a kingdom in The Sims? Yes! I am here for it. I really want to do my next Sims episode, but I've got so much stuff to do with the art channel that it would just feel stupid to, like, do stuff for the Sims channel. Basically, priorities. I've got to stick to my priorities. put distraction. I'm very easily distracted, so like I've got to try and keep my focus narrowed when it comes to videos at the moment. Evil, no. Do you guys call on Discord? From time to time. It's mainly for like Sims trailer watch parties. We haven't done one in a while though. Also, when it comes to those kind of things, I'm not an instigator at all. Like, if somebody wants to call, they'll have to instigate it because, like, I don't instigate those kind of calls. This is taking way longer than I thought it would, but like, I think if I rush it, I'm gonna hate it. So, I'm just trying to like, take my time with it. Try not to like, rush it. I'm very well aware that I'm taking forever though. You're happy to chat on a Discord call. But I don't know how to start conversations. I'll be extroverted, it's fine. I'm so glad somebody's willing to be extroverted. Oh, Tasman, oh, that's think Rin has a condition of some description, like medical reasons. I think she stopped. Yeah. I was wondering that like about a month ago. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I hope she's okay too. But it's crazy to me. Like, I know Canary won Drawing with Waffles' contest back in the day, but it's crazy to me that I entered that contest as well. Like, and we didn't cross paths at that time at all. I still find that crazy. I know, it's so mad. Yeah, I always said my Drawing Neuroses series was like a precursor to doing commissions. I saw a keyring. Like, I've been eyeing up her stuff for a while, like Canary stuff for a while. And I keep trying to justify it to myself. I'm like, come on, Zoe. Come on. Hopefully we will see these stickers on Etsy. Oh, I almost overfilled my cup. Water ASMR. She has this acrylic keyring that I have been like, my eyes have been set on. I already sell the tarot cards and like the tarot prints on my Etsy. Like, those are already available. It's just like other stuff that I have for my convention table is not available on there. I do have products. While I'm waiting for like some layers to dry on here, I think I have examples to hand. I think. I hope I do. Obviously, I had to take out at least one of the prints from each one. You may have to commission me. Oh. Well, it can be traditional or digital. It doesn't really matter. Prepare for the carnage in the background. Of course, I have my art books. Those are on sale. Those are already on my Etsy shop, and as well as like the A4 prints. I have some new A5 prints. that I want to show you. Of course, you know this one. And this one. Like, there's these two. These are just like the example prints. These are the ones that I will hang up on the board. Tivy is finally a print. This one is finally a print after years. I've wanted this one to be a print. These one, so Tivy is one of the new ones, but this one is a new one. So the original piece for this was done traditionally in 2019. But I upgraded it. Because, like, the face on the 2019 one was not great. It was disgusting. Yuck. But, like, this one's upgraded. This one's nice. Like, the composition's better. Just everything's better with this one. And because I love this one so much, like, this was a draw this again piece. So the printer that I went with for these 5 prints, were done with Mixam, and the original prints for Sun and Moon were done with print.work, and there is a subtle difference between print.work's print quality and Mixam's. So Mixam seems to, like, make the blues pop a bit more. Like, they're more saturated in the blues department, and it works so well with this piece. It really does. I love it. But yeah, these will be going up on my Etsy at some point. Also, if you're getting into the convention game, Mixam is, like, one of the best. The best. Turnaround times. It has the best turnaround times. Like, the quality is really great and consistent. Like, that's where I also got my art books from as well. Is this a print company? Yeah. If you're gonna sell your own prints, and it's not like print on demand kind of thing, because I don't do print on demand, at least not at the moment. I order my prints and then I sell them myself. Mixam is really, really great. I heard of them from Sophia Lou, like, ages ago, like 2019, like 2018, 2019 sort of time. I heard about them from Sophia Lou, and I was like, yes, I love them. I love them so much. I have a ton of, like, A6 prints left as well. So the zines, how much does a small... You mean how much I'm charging, or how much, like, what you can get printed? The cost on Mixam is surprisingly cheap. Obviously, I think it really depends. You would have to try and like get that quoted from Mixam, and they do like a sample book. I remember buying like a sample book of like 2018's Inktober, and the sample book was like 16 pages, so I got like half the book in the sample. Oh, I also got some samples from Zap Creatives as well. You can buy sample packs and sets and stuff like that. Seller and Etsy fees. Ooh. They can be quite a bit. Well, they don't look a lot at first. They can stack up. Like, they tend to stack very quickly. But they're still okay. Like, I'd say they're still fine. In terms of holographic stickers, like, this is the type of holographic sticker that I can't do myself. So I would have to get this done by a different company. The other type of holographic sticker that Zap Creatives do, I could do on my own. Like, it's fine. But this type, no. Also, in here, we have like a bunch. I was gonna like show these in a video, but like I was like, you know what? Let's show them on stream. Why not? Way. But yeah, Zap Creatives, they do wooden pins. They do like standees. Like, this is an acrylic standee. They do badges. A little badge. This is like the holographic charm. I don't necessarily know if I like the finish of that particular holographic. Like, yeah, I like holo, but like that, it's a bit too much. Either that or I don't like the shapes or something, if that makes sense. I don't like the shape of the holographic pieces. I'm very particular. Don't know if you can tell, but I am considering getting acrylic charms from Zap Creatives. Like with a little keychain. On my bag, I have a Bailey J one of like the witch's hat that came in that that pack with the sketchbook. I love it. You do clear acrylic charm. They do regular, like, clear vinyl stickers as well, but, like, I think I could probably get away with making some of this myself. Not all of it, obviously, but, like, the stickers, yeah, I could probably get away with printing them myself. I still have... So, the charms... So, these designs... like that I've been painting, these designs would work well as charms as well. Especially Callan's map and chest. I love the idea of Callan's map and chest. Or like even P&ET, and these candles, like those would work as charms as well. I have to decide which design works the best. I don't know which charm I would want first though. I would have to decide what order to get them in. Like, I think Peony Tea will probably be the best one to go with first, like as a first one. Because it's got potential. I really want Peony Tea, yeah. So do I. One that I really, really want, like in terms of acrylic charms, is from Canary Witch. And it's kind of like a butterfly. It's got a butterfly on it and it's got like this scene kind of thing going on. I really want it. But like the shipping costs are really like holding me back currently. But yeah, Peony Tea, which this is the design for Peony Tea. That's the sort of one that I would probably go with first to do an acrylic charm of. Yeah. The shipping costs is what's holding me back. Another company that I've got samples from, which haven't arrived yet, is Vogue Grace. And that company was told to me by Emily Arts. I'm still waiting on those samples. I think the company is based in America, whereas Zap Creatives is UK based. So I at least know the turnaround time for those would be really, really good. And also supporting UK manufacturing. Yeah, I'm one of those people who usually go onto people's like online shops, put stuff in my basket, and then leave. To be fair, I don't do it intentionally. I leave because I've gotten distracted or like something else pops up. I'm like, oh, okay. My attention is diverted elsewhere. And this, people, is why one of the many reasons why I'm like, oh, do I have ADHD? That's a possibility that we might find out over the course of this year. Who knows? Another mystery. You added a video to your story. What video is that? I haven't seen it yet. My iPad's like, Jenna's added a video to a story. Not my iPad Instagram notifications, it's stalking Jenna. Oh, okay, it's from my account that I don't usually go on very often. That was hours ago. To be fair, the account that it was for, the notification it was for, is for my comic account, which I haven't used in so long. Farewell, sweet comic. No, I haven't. I haven't. I need to. It's been intended for me to watch it. Intention has been there. But you know me, I get distracted. It's been an eye-opening experience. You could say, people who thirst over your version of Shakespeare. That's what you could say. Then again, all these musicals coming out on historical figures got everybody thirsting over historical and mythical beings. All of my Inktober ones flopped. Oh! Some of them as like YouTube shorts took off though. I'm like, oh hey! Actual views on my channel. And some of them actually resulted in like growing subscriber counts as well. It's because I haven't been posting in a while, so. Most of them. I think because you haven't posted in so long on your channel. It's like you post a YouTube short on your channel and people are like, "You're alive?" Make it known that I am the first one to use that joke. Or, she lives! Oh! Yeah, a lot of art channels but from back in the day, like, they don't post anymore, like, at all. Or, like, they rarely post. It's like all of a sudden they got lives! Shocker! I jest. With some people, it's, like, for legitimate reasons, like, for serious reasons. I know, Miss Carrie J. Wait, what? Which ones? Which ones? Yeah, I was just thinking Lemio Crescent as well. I will say, some YouTube shorts hit the algorithm in just the right way, or like sometimes it's the time of day that I've posted them, and I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. I know. I've seen Elliot's actually like post stuff about doing conventions as well, or like small art events at the very least. I've seen a few of those. But yeah, failed artists I haven't seen nothing of, which is sad. I just got a comment on my Thomas draw this in your style video. Just like, that movie was actually pretty bad. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing! I didn't know she was a stop motion animator. I know she's been doing conventions lately, but like, I gotta admit, the Magic Railroad was it's a fever dream. Especially if you watch like the uncut version, like the film that it was intended to be, and you're just like, what the hell is this? It really is. Yeah, the shorts are doing better than my actual video content, which is a tad depressing. Obviously, there are some where I've been like, oh, not great. It depends if it hits the algorithm, I guess. Like with YouTube shorts. It's a bit hit or miss. But I have seen significant subscriber growth from that. And I really like how if you have like a longer video but you've condensed it down into a short, you can actually like link the longer video on the short, so people can actually click on the link in the short to the longer content. Yeah, I have not been on TikTok in a while. Because as soon as I go on TikTok, the day is ruined. Like, it does not exist anymore. Jenna! What did you do? I just got a notification. About a comment on my short. You? Yes, you! I like the way this pearl looks. This pearl is looking pretty. Are you just going through all of my shorts now? I see you! I have my iPad open in front of me. I can see when the notifications pop up. You can't hide anything from me. No. Next thing you'll be like, I don't know what you mean. Yes. Jenna, are you still drawing your characters? The most important question. The only question we want to know the answer to. Yes! I do still have Jalal. You know what? I was actually watching our collab the other day, like the Christmas one where we both were like recording voiceovers at like stupid o'clock after a live stream. I didn't watch long into it because I got distracted by another one, but like another video, but like it was fun. It really was. We were. It was like 2, 3 a.m. Like, I think even 4 a.m. Like, and we were recording audio for that video. For our videos. At like 4 a.m. when we finished a live stream. On Christmas Eve. You could tell us. I know. Why does that not surprise me? I feel called out. How dare you? I'm just being honest. I know. So am I. I'm just cleaning up a bit of the palette just so I can actually mix. Like create a little pool of this blue. Because I kind of want to use a blue as like a glaze over the top. Just to like unify it. Because like at the moment it's not very... it's not very unified as a design. Where is... I'm still excited. I'm ready to be heartbroken by your next story post. Ready. Give me heartbreak. Give me feels. When you're ready, of course, but like, give me the feels! Whether this will fix it, I don't know. But like, hey, we're going with it. We're like toning it down with a bit of blue. Because it's like very magenta currently. I will say, Daniel Smith watercolours, like, they do pretty well for like not feeling muddy when you like glaze colours over the top of each other. I've had the most amount of success with like colours not going too muddy when it comes to Daniel Smith. How are we doing on that post? Are you breaking your own heart while you're doing it, Em? Oh. But yeah, art YouTube isn't what it used to be, and also Sims Instagram isn't what it used to be either. Not when I decided to like sporadically join it in like 2020. I think at first I just wanted a place to like keep a documented thing of my Sims playthroughs. And then I got pedantic about it because, you know, this is me we're talking about. I get pedantic about everything. Perfectionist gene! Too much genes! You're breaking your own heart. Ah. You know, the colour scheme of this is reminding me of like the piece of Pearl think it's Pearl, Phoebe, and Morwen. And I think I at least submitted one of those pieces to the exhibition. I submitted quite a lot of Akrel to... I submitted Akrel and Verona pieces to the exhibition, and they really liked the Akrel pieces. Like, the Akrel pieces, like, were apparently the standout ones to, like, the examiners. I know, 2020 Simster era. I miss it. I don't miss the era of Simster where, like, everything became a competition. And, like, people trying to make it into a competition. That was a pretty, like, nasty time. And it was weird because you didn't know who to trust either. You also didn't know who people were talking about either. Yeah, 2021. There's Simster 2. There was. It was toxic. Yeah, there was bullying going on in the background. Exactly. There was also, like, lauding of, I don't know, like, status, I guess? Like, status that didn't really exist. Like, perceived status, I guess. Lauding of perceived status, I guess. If I remember correctly. I'm like... And to be honest, I didn't really feel like I could comment on it at all. Mainly because, like, I had literally just come from, like, art, Instagram, art, YouTube side. Like, I had come from the furthest depths of, like, the opposite side of the world. It's like, I was in no way qualified to, like, talk about that kind of stuff. So, like, I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to stay in my own little lane. Just like, if people want to interact with me, that's fine. They can. It really is. Like, it... A lot of it was just so petty and immature. From what I remember. Oh, Reshade and G-Shade. Oh my god. I remember that. I didn't even want to, like, change, but I was like, you know what? I might as well, for the sake of it. My anxious little self said, yeah, change back to Reshade. Oh, you were talking about, like, Reshade, like, gatekeeping. I was talking about the other Reshade G-Shade thing. Yeah, I think that's the word for it. With the Sims Instagram, like, especially the Royal Sims Instagram community. Like, they started gatekeeping quite a lot of stuff. I know. It's nuts. Like, I'm just here telling the chaos that is Mariana's story. Like, it's not necessarily, like, entirely a royal story. I don't keep up with that side of the internet, to be honest. I don't have the mental capacity to keep up. Sometimes I wish I did, but then there's other times where I'm like, no, Zoe, you're fine. Ignorance is bliss, as they say. You're not missing out. Ignorance is bliss. You escaped the underworld? Welcome back. I definitely think the blue enhanced the design a bit. It looks a little bit more vibrant in real life than it does, like, on camera. I've got to admit, like, a bit. Thank you. I think simpler designs will definitely work better with the holographic stuff. What I did was I glazed it with blue, like, all over, to, like, help unify the design a little bit, because it was kind of looking a bit off. Oh my god. Even your mum is like, the Zoe and Jenna face. Oh no. Ah. At least you got to experience me before my complete mental breakdown. I think any kind of like highlights and stuff I will probably leave until it's like dry, like fully dry. I want to do peony tea. I've been holding off doing it. Peony tea. Gimme. I love peony tea. It's like, so originally I was actually going to have this design help me with a contest piece, but like I changed my mind because it didn't fit with the theme all that much. But at least peony tea is still going to be a sticker, like a regular sticker. So, or maybe even a keychain. Maybe. I haven't made up my mind. I think I might go with a thinner brush just for now. Aww. Through surgery and everything. I hope you're doing okay now. Or like, I hope you're doing better. Oh, that's great. So what are you up to now, other than watching this stream? continue editing the story post. If you have any extra screenies of Dawn and Shuey, I'd like to see them. Dawn and Stuart, yeah. Don't worry about breaking me. I'm ready for the heartbreak. Then again, I know it's gonna happen, but I know it's gonna break me when I see it. Are you sure about that? I'm ready for tears. I'm always ready for tears. You don't know, but Tasman, I don't think you know the context of this. M's story I am obsessed with. Like, some of my characters even appear in her story. And that's where the tears stem from. Rose, no! I've just looked inside the Discord and Rose just being like, it's Loki giving Lego. That's like me saying that design looks like the Pepsi logo. I can't unsee it now, thank you. You need to embed yourself in the lore. The lore. Pretty much everyone like has their own character stuff. I see Violetta simming in the Discord server. Discord. Loki turning you into a stalker. Especially when it appears like so-and-so is playing this game. Not more salt in the wound. Stop it. Yeah, with my Spotify though, it's actually downloaded music. That's on my computer. It's not actually like in Spotify. I've just used Spotify to like to list it up to play it back. Yeah, also get excited when M is like Sims, like playing The Sims 4 and Do Not Disturb. That usually means she is recording an episode. And I get very excited. Because I am invested. So, a character that I've given... I'm saying this just for, like, Taz's enjoyment. Or, like, just for them to know some context. My character, Sophia... I gave my character, Sophia, with her sister... and Sophia's brother-in-law, as well as a friend, Oscar... to M to play with in her save. And my character Sophia is an integral part of the future plot lines. And Sophia, in terms of my character universe, is actually an ancestor of my current royal family. Yes, it went very well. It's still happening. But then again, any sim of my characters that I send that's made in my sim save completely makes anybody else's save file chaos. Any sim made in my save file brings chaos with it. Yeah. Undead Rose got my character Zayla, which is one of the Akrell princes, and if you know my Kingdom of Akrell, holy moly, chaos incarnate. Yeah, I have way too many. I have a family tree on, like, Family Echo. And it's actually linked. It's linked in, like, the important docs for, like, the world of Marriner. Like, it's linked in that section, and you can literally go through the entirety of that tree. Like, there are parts of that tree that appear. You can see all the connections. Like, a lot of my royal families already connect together, or maybe even connect together in the future. So there's a lot going on. Well, I named mine Mariana, mainly because, one, it's close to my surname, and two, because it's so deep. It's as deep as, or if not deeper, than the Marianas Trench. I have a problem. In my character universe, the character that we despise is Hawk. Hawk. I know. The largest black hole. So in my character universe, who's your favourite character of mine? The $1 million question. Or the £1 million question, sorry. It's so hard to decide. Yours has always been Sparrow. Well, I'm so sorry. He's going to get traumatized. Oh yeah, this peony is going to be pink. Just to make you want this even more. This is hard. Lucille. Yeah, her and Brandon's story was so cute. For me, it changes. It depends who is the hyperfixation of the moment. Like, you could tell I had a hyperfixation for, like, Lucille and Typhy. In the artwork, in The Sims, just, like, everywhere. Everywhere. The significance of a pink peony in Sophia's story. You like Sparrow too? Panic Room. Yeah. That animatic. I was planning other animatics. I really was, but like, other things just took over my life. I'm trying to think which ones are available. So there's actually a animatic plan for Sonia and Robert, Lucille's parents, on my website. That animatic never got produced, but it shows designing a level of storyboard, so that's why it's on my website. Yeah, Hawk tends to be a lot of people's favourite. Yes, characters that you can hate. Well then, in M's story, like Celestial Rolls' story, you will absolutely adore to hate Antoine. And I cannot wait to hate him even more later on, because he does something really evil. I know what happens. Ant, your baby. Well, no, now Ant has a baby of his. Oh, and Sebastian. Valdemar. No. Sebastian is the stupid kind of evil. Lore dump. Yes, you can lore dump in the Discord server. Like, feel free to lore dump. If you're doing any artwork and want like any tips or like critique, there is a channel for that too. Sharing your artwork. There is a channel for a lot of different things. I've already noticed you found the pets corner. Not that I have a pet. Like, you'll never see a pet, like, from me in that corner. Although, you might see, like, in the pets corner, like, if I'm round my grandmother's house and I'm taking a picture of their dog. But that's it. I don't have a pet of my own, so... The family has a pet, but like, not me personally. Oh god, if M still has Ashy in the game. Sophia's still in there because she's become an integral part of the story. She's intertwined herself with the plot. Unfortunately, my characters tend to do that. They tend to entwine themselves in the plot. She tried to break up Ula and Reef. How dare? How dare? I am offended. Ula and Reef are like sweethearts. Like, no, don't break them up. That's evil. I'm really liking the way the peony is looking. I was actually really scared of how I'd be making the peony look. I at least want to get 3 out of 6 painted before I end any of the stream. So it'll be a while yet. Which room do you have to use for the lore dump? It's usually OC story ideas. In the Your Stories section. Usually. Okay, this purple is like mixing with a lot of different colours. Lots of different colours. So just to stop it mixing too much, I'm gonna have its own little inkwell. Taz is just busy with the lore dumping, which is fine with me. Just deepening the colour with like this quinacridum lilac? Violet? I think it's lilac. I'm not entirely sure of the colour name, but it's quinacridum something. that's my money off and away to Canary Witch. Because I support her on Patreon. I've considered doing more with Patreon, but at the moment I'm just way... I need to sort out a lot of stuff before I get anything on Patreon. What does this colour look like? Okay, it's like a... That's interesting. That is like a good shadow colour. I don't think I want the mug to be like a very intense colour. I'm not sure exactly what colour I want it yet. Okay. I have a second palette worth of colours that I can use. These are the Jackman's colours. Like the really, really pretty, like petal shadow. I think would work really well. Ooh. I also have other Jackman's colours that I brought. I don't know where I put them though. They're somewhere. Which is a very Zoe quote, somewhere. I love the petal shadow like splitting into like different colours. You can see it's like splitting from like blue and like purple. Oh my god, it looks so gorgeous. I'll use it on the flower in a minute as well. I didn't think this would turn out this good, or at least like like this. And I'm really enjoying it. Whoa, that's a very big lore dump you've got there. Whew. I will read that after the stream. This is like the perfect colour for like any kind of shadow that I do. I think that's why I got the colour in the first place. Like, I love the colours. It's that transition between blue and pink that I just love. It works so well. Yeah, the colour is literally called Petal Shadow, and it's such a perfect shade. But it works so well as like other shadows as well. For the life of me remember where I put the other Jackman's watercolours, because I picked up 2 other colours, like the 2 other granulating colours, and they were gorgeous. I picked up smaller tubes of them though. Also, if anyone has any questions about any of my character universes or my if anybody has any questions about any particular part of my character universe, like, feel free, like, to go into any of the channels relating to the kingdom you want to know about, or like any of and just ask about it, and I will get back to you at some point. I've already hit pan on this colour, like, I can't believe that. I've hit pan? What? I still have more in, like, in the pan. But, like, I can see the bottom of the pan from like, the centre. Oh, I know for real Sophia would like this would like this. Oh. She would. She would love this. It's 1:06 already. What? Where did the time go? I'm confused. Lamo, make me. But the question is, what will you eat? To be fair, I think I've got the energy right now, mainly because I had the best night's sleep last night. I'm only now just getting tired. Only now. I know the royalty mod has like a new update. I've downloaded it, but I haven't added it to my files yet. I'm waiting. Yep. Yeah, deep sea green is more blue than anything. I'm trying to look at these colours for like mixing. Oh yeah, I need to do that in the morning. I just got an email that is reminding me I need to do something. Like, I'll do it in the morning. What's your favourite type of tea? English breakfast. Because here in England, it is literally the bare minimum of tea. English breakfast. Scalding hot tea. Tea. Oh, drinkable tea. Yep. Iced peach. Yeah, English breakfast tea is literally like bog standard tea here. Basically, when anybody offers you a cup of tea, like, English breakfast is literally like the one that you will get. Lord Ump Complete-ish. Yorkshire tea. I mean, I don't really mind what brand. Like, we use PG Tips at the moment. PG Tips gang. As long as it's not PG Tips. I just got an email from Vogue Race about my sample order. The shipment is on its way! Woo! I cannot wait to see what their samples are like. I will say though, if I do end up getting stuff from Vogue Race, I'm gonna have to do it in advance. Mainly, don't remind her. But in terms of Vogue Race, I would have to order in advance, and I would have to have it in advance beforehand. Whereas like companies of Mixum and Zap Creatives, I could get stuff within a short period of time, which is good. It's nice to have those companies where like you've got to do it like way in advance, but like there's also good in like getting stock straight away. Being northern is a horrible condition. To be fair, I'm from the middle of the country, so like I'd say the Midlands is kind of like half and half both. Like, they're part northern, yet at the same time a lot of people think I sound Australian. Your ancestors are from the Midlands? I like him even more. But yeah, I've got mistaken for Australian before. Hello, Wolfam. Can anyone even place my accent? I don't know. I sometimes question myself. The Midlands. JK. Funky speech patterns. Well, I've always said to people that my brain and my mouth aren't connected. It's like words just float in between them. I will say I can definitely like pinpoint certain like words and phrases that I have in like different parts of the Midlands. I know that. I gotta go, Zoe. Bye. Bye, Celestial Royals. Bye, Em. Yeah, but when you live around certain areas, or like I very much frequent various different boroughs around me, so you can kind of like pick up what each borough sounds like. Yeah, definitely there's some influence of like around with like TV shows and stuff like that. Definitely. Also, I have no idea if Jen is still here, but like, we used to fight back in the day. Well, like, fight, in quotation marks, about like the pronunciation of like grass. Grass and grass. I say grass. That's one of those words that you can tell. There's like certain words where you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, like bath. Yeah, I say bath, not bath. There's no invisible R in there. Where are you getting your invisible R's from? Like, they don't exist. Yeah, it very much depends on location dialect, for sure. I'd say the further up the country you go, like, the more of the R, the AH. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Also, like, I sometimes go back and watch the stream that me and Jenna met in real life. Like, that was our first evening meeting each other in person. It's so weird to see that stream. Oh my god. It's so strange we still have a game. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. I will say, when I was round Jenna's, like, we were streaming from her room, and I've never experienced ceilings so high in my life. Like, the tallest ceilings ever. Also, my room, like, I could fit, like, at least 2 of my rooms in hers. I'm like, why? How? I've never felt shorter. I've got to call it done at some point. And you know when you're at a phase of the drawing where you're like, do I call it done? Do I not? Wake up, Zoe, your dream. What am I dreaming about? What? What is even going on? I turn away for 1 second. What about Saf and Silas? Oh, don't get me started on them. I could talk all day about them. They are too cute. I love them to bits. Now, will my Posca pen actually cooperate? That is the question. Posca pen cooperation is like a 50-50. Really speaking, the only Posca that I use is like the white. So I am considering putting forward some of my work for Scrawlrbox. Like, I've said that for years, to be honest, and I've never got around to it. But I'm hoping to at some point within this next year. And I think since I'm doing conventions and the exhibition, like, hopefully that will strengthen my resolve. I use Poscas because you've got them in Scrawlrboxes. Do you still get Scrawlrboxes? If you do, are you looking forward to the new one? I'm getting antsy waiting for it. Oh yeah, you did. As I say to my mother, memory of a goldfish, like 3-second memory. It's 1:30 in the morning. You're excused. Very true. I have a tendency to overdo it with Posca pens, or like, just a tendency to overdo it entirely. I have too much gene. For those of you who believe in like zodiacs and like star signs and moon signs, you are dealing with an Aries sun and a Scorpio moon. An emotional, chaotic being. Excite, excite, excite! It looks so good! What? It's awesome! You're such an Aries. Yeah, I'm an emotional train wreck. I've never been told outright that I'm like... Also, something I will say, the due date of my birth wasn't supposed to be March 27th. It was supposed to be April 1st. So consider me even more chaotic than I was supposed to be. But baby me obviously was not having it. Yeah, my birthday is March 27th. Oh my god. It's never been a surprise. Or it's like, I haven't kept it like secret over the years. Cutie patootie babies. I still find it hilarious that Rose was just like, Aries, that checks out. Okay. But yeah, that's peony tea. I really love that. I have intuition. I will say, had I been born another week earlier, I would have been a Pisces. That's true, the 20th of March. I'm so glad I didn't do it on the shell because I would have like ruined it. Oh, off by a few days. Yours is the 18th. Oh, okay. You're a Cancer. You have colour blindness when it comes to red flags. And it shows. I'm a wrecking ball. My Aries. That was my sister. I was 5 days early. she was 10 days late. My sister was supposed to come on my granddad's birthday. Or no, the day after my granddad's birthday, sorry. Oh yeah, that white line really helps it. It really helps the shell pop. I didn't think it would help it that much, but it does. Might be overdoing it now, but yep, definitely overdoing it now. Might have overdone it. Just a tad. I've still got one more to go. Like in terms of like putting lining on. Ha 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 ha. Hey, watch out, my Aries is showing. You lemon. Did I just put the cap on? Or did I just take it up again? It's been hours. I do have a cup on me. Yes, good. No. I'm hydrating, okay? There's my cup. Sleep. Thank you. So, question before we all go to bed. Which one would you buy as like a key ring? I mean, out of the coloured ones so far, but like you can vote on the uncoloured ones if you like. Peony tea. Peony tea. Yes. I do love me the peony tea. I'm just gonna wipe off the excess paint before I smear it everywhere. If anything, the feather is the Pepsi meme. Forever the Pepsi logo. I can never unsee. I can never unsee. Yeah. Avis shouldn't bring joy. It doesn't. It's known as the caged kingdom for a reason. It's known for pain. It brings Hawk joy. Yeah, it does. Hawk. Well, yeah, Hawk is Avis's emperor. And then you have Sparrow, his son. Okay. Do you see what I mean about red flags? It's funny because you know what Avis's main colour is? Freaking red. Yup, it's red. Sparrow is not a red flag. True. Okay, so I think can either like carry on this conversation in the Discord, because I think I'm gonna call the stream done. Bedtime. Well, you say bedtime. I'm probably gonna end up being awake for at least the next hour, most likely. So, yeah. It was so fun to be here. Yes, I know, and I got a lot more done than I thought I would, considering the amount of talking and chatting and like everything. So, yes, I will wish you all a good night, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. Mostly night, because a lot of UK peeps. But yeah. Bye!